hello, hello, hello. Back with crazy Ace Turner. I am Mystic. I am Blue. I am Miss Hunt. Back to the hunt, huh? Most important. So yeah, how to say? The stream was supposed to start way earlier, but I didn't get to do the things in a way that I wanted to do them, so so it became a late start instead. My model is a little bit, how to say, not in my normal position because I had to move it around when I was testing some things. Yeah, we were still in episode 1. We are nearing the end. We must. Impossible. Oh, wait, give me a moment. Let me check. It seemed like there was a line in the capture. Quick. Here we go. Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense, but why this sudden increase in the courtroom? Oh yeah, because Susata? Was that her name? God. Just barged in like at the very end of the last stream. So this is the continuation. A judicial assistant. And a woman, no less. Oh yeah. This period, you know. Woman's place is not criticized. Wait! And a woman, no less, says the simp. Actually, well, I guess it's not the woman that he's simping after, so I guess... I guess... Valid, but at the same time, you know... Yeah, species. Oh, I must let this you. Well, thanks, Mystic, for stopping by. The rule state: females are not permitted in this court of law other than to testify. Oh boy. My pride as a woman. Except, unless they are English women, then they get the highest of the opinion from this guy. Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense. You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded. 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more. Your Excellency! I am most grateful. It is convenient that is the Ace Utter in a way. Who exactly are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Please simply accept this for now. What is it? A report about something written in English? Jetsail Brett's research. The English woman's? As the first trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed his paper. Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh, no. Of course. Of course not. Special characteristic of Curer and its effect on human subjects. Interesting. Curer? What's that? I never heard that word before. Time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom. Ah. There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it would be valuable, please cast your eye over it. This is wonderful, thank you. The sales report has been entered into the court record. A report detailing an unknown poison that Miss Brett has been researching during her time at Yume University. Goodbye then, and good luck. A poison made from bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Effects instantly paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Aha! Proud of entry, the above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or the patient would die of suffocation. What a way to go! What a way to go! You have had long enough, Counsel. We cannot detain our English guests any longer. I ask the prosecution and the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but... The prosecution has made its case convincing enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency. We're out of options here. Seems they are ashamed, I will. We're out of options here. This really is our very last chance. Yes, I know. Big boys land. Your Excellency, defense does have a new evidence. Let's look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett. Yes, Your Excellency? If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer. It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to politely decline. Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question. However, I must ask you to read that as an order. I've said it many times before, but Japanese language makes no sense. My apologies, dear lady. So, Counsel, what is this new evidence that demands the court's attention?
Yes!
Yes! Mr. Zelbrett, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yume University, doing research.
Hello, y'all. I've been too busy to come in and chill. I hope everyone is well.
Wolf! Hi, Wolf. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. How's it going, man? How is it going? How has life been? Research, by sheer coincidence perhaps, into a deadly poison. What? Poison? Where are you going with this, Counsel? A toxin known as Greer, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to an instant death. Objection! What complete another nonsense? Greer, you say? I've never even heard of it. You wouldn't have done. You wouldn't have done. What do you mean? I mean that you wouldn't have heard of Greer before for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist. Correct. Which means, no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify Curera. It's going to work. I've been working every day. Have you had any time to relax? At all, Wolf? Like, have you been working even in the weekends? Hopefully you're not burning yourself out there with the work. No relax. That does not sound healthy at all. Slam! Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. What? What? Order! 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 Council, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to the report authored by the visiting research student from England, Curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. To lace their arrows? The reports state that it is produced from an extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle. And it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that the animals shot by arrows laced with the Curare suffer instant death. Isn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett?
Objection!
Well, I'm assuming you have to get away from life matters. Oh, has the life been tough? Sorry to hear about that. But just remember, Wolf, to at least have some moments to just relax. How to say, the human mind is not meant to be working all the time. Like, some people think that they can work like non-stop, but they just don't realize usually that they are slowly burning out until the burnout is upon them. Ramberry, these aspersions are utter Ramberry. To start with, the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison. He would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have certainly noticed. Actually, no, it's a paralytic poison. Wait, let me check actually. How much is that in kilograms? 20! Yeah, God. Yeah, Wolf, you absolutely need a break. That is a lot. Yeah, you absolutely need a break, man. Goodness gracious. Now it's just time to lay in the bed and just relax. That Wolf. I'm working with water fishing game, oil rig, landscape. Wait, none of those sound like, how to say, bodily easy job. God, Wolf. Jesus. Yeah, it surely is time to sit back. My goodness. If you require a rest, just, I don't know. Maybe you have to just play some games, have some music, like close the stream and just enjoy a moment, relax. That one doesn't sound healthy. Yeah, Of course, not prying into any private matters, but overall, just take care. Like, how to say, jobs and money is important, but so is your health. Your mental and physical health. It's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. Damon at the desk. Hello! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in! How was your stream? What were you playing? Welcome. Give me a moment. There we go. Hello. Sorry today. It has been a little bit tiresome day, but enjoying right now with having some relaxations with the Ace Attorney. So how did your stream go? What were you playing? I guess for any new people, my name is Serafina, Void Dragon, variety streamer. Failure at life, everything. Nier Automata! Ah! Love that game. Are you playing that for the first time or not? I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. Paralytic poison. According to this, however, it's the other way around. What do you mean, the other way around? The very fact that victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that Courier was used. Explain yourself, prisoner. Oh, have you been enjoying it? I love Nier. Like the story, like the deeper story, the music, everything. Love it. Are you enjoying Ace Attorney? Like this is not the first time I'm playing Great Ace Attorney, but it has been a while since I played this, and I love these games. The humor and the characters are such a, like my. This is just my kind of game. Explain yourself, Counsel. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victim loses all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible! Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Kasama. That just paralyzes. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe, it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. Ugh! That's hideous. Yeah, that's bad! That is... Ooh. Ooh! Oh, God. To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living sleep. That is the true nature of this deadly Courier poison. Finally, Blue, you have found at least one person that shares your love. Oh, there was an internet chip in there. What's happened? Sorry, I'm looking at the home, the internet with the stream. It's going nuts. What's happened? What is happening with the internet? Uh, what's happening? It's on red. Why is it on red? Now it's back to green. Why? What did? I'm just gonna do like a little bit. What's the internet speed testing out? Now that's looking fine. Hmm. I don't understand what's going on with the internet. I just suddenly see like the numbers dipping down like way too much, like it shouldn't. I don't. Hmm. And you're suggesting this battle council actually contains this terrifying poison? Objection! This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing. What a happy tale for the defense. If I may. All these facts. You think you're so clever, but you must be taught man. Shut up! It is you who must be taught. Of course. You're lady! And back to the simp. That seems a little bit low. Hello, Kraken! But this is how you Japanese behave, is it? What? You steal another's hard work and then announce the result as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime. That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree? Objection! Objection! Enough of this, I for one refuse to accept. The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules. This lady's ears look. Oh yeah, you left before we met this fine lady, I think. This is I meant that her outfit back then, like you could not forget her, you know. Oh yeah, and you missed half of the time whenever we see the prosecutor, we're like simp, the flipping simp. What's so funny? Excuse me, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett? May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please? Well, I don't see him. Why not? It's not in the bottle, it's in the glass. That's why she took the flipping one of the glass bottles. Not bottles. The glass. Because the glass had the poison in it, not the bottle. That doesn't have the poison because it's in the flipping. Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys. Boy. Sorry. To an English woman such as myself, this whole affair is a comedy. Your little police games and this foolish courtroom antics, it's laughable, really. A noise rival. I don't know if that's annoying. I'm just here like, it's Blues Quirk now, like, But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers! Wait! What are you doing? Because it's in the glass! Not the bottle! No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for the sappy affair. Are super similar. Don't know. It's in the glass, not the bottle. Goodness, whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned. So, no clear. Bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying? You look quite incredulous, little boy. Oh, God. But of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. So he got both poisoned and shot. Technically, I think he was dead at the time that he was shot. Because he was paralyzed, like full body paralyzed, and the suffocation came in like minute or two after the paralysis. So most likely, Doctor was dead at that point when the gun was shot. Most likely. Grrr. Grrr. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Britt. I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries. Ah yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you have given. Because there was, that's why I assume he was already dead at the point when she did shot, because Ryunosuke went and talked with them, with the doctor. Most likely the cheers came afterwards. Ryunosuke was a while sitting at the table still when he noticed the gun and everything. So I assume by that time the doctor was dead. Which doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how did she... Remember the little class that she took? Was Milk talking like a Yoda? To amuse himself. Why else, Kraken? How did she swallow a whole class and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it. Well, I suppose it's, if nothing else, it's a little Far Eastern charade. Will make for an interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London. There has to have been poison in that bottle. Nope, not the bottle. Doesn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have keeled over dead. I will. I will. Like I said, that doesn't really annoy me. I understand you still and everything, so it doesn't matter to me. At which point did I say that it was annoying? All the clues. That bottle of water contains no poison. I said that there is no poison in that bottle. Don't yell that out loud, man! Don't yell that out loud, man! What? Why, Renasek? Isn't it obvious? If there was poison in the she'd be dead one. My man! Or would there have been? No, it didn't say anything that it will dissolve. I was thinking like, can it dissolve? But no, it didn't say at least in the notes. No, it does not. Sometimes your unaltered naivety really astounds me. I didn't mean it that way. I don't know, I couldn't be yelling that out loud. I meant that as an it. Sometimes it is in need of good staining until it's as dark as your uniform in the ways of the world. Oh, is that what this color is supposed to represent? I love Renaseka. He's such a like... I'd say he's a brilliant, but he's an idiot. He's a brilliant, but he's a complete and utter idiot too. It was Will's ending to a promising line of inquiry council, for which you will be penalized. This whole trial is poisoned. There has to be poison. Doesn't there? There can't be, because otherwise you would have killed our kid. Well, I guess that bottle word contains poison. Abuskis! The culprit did put courier poison in Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position. You're serious? Objection! Fool, are you blind? There is no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw. Is Brett drinking the water from it? That's right, which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can be explained. How? Exactly. Trying to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be. Very well. If the defense truly intends to assert this claim, then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume the supposedly poisoned water unscathed? Was not instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Above mentioned effect occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as inflicted by a blow. The root of entry. The above mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound. So does that mean that digesting it is different? I would assume it's something I have to do with this glass, but that doesn't answer, like giving that glass as the what explains how the witness was able to consume this supposed poisoned water unscathed. Oh! I was about to say, like, how did then the doctor die if the indent drinking doesn't kill him. But it did enter through a wound because he had his teeth removed. She knew that he went to the doctor to remove what tooth. So he had an open wound in his mouth when he drank the water. Ah!
Yes!
Answer this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report.
Objection!
Objection! That's not a valid explanation. No? After all, we don't speak English. That report is you the other gibberish. This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. It doesn't mean that it's not valid what it's written, even though you don't understand it, my man. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone. Honest, I'm just reading Sudasan's notes. I concur, this report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section, Counsel. Which section of the report reveals the... I like it answer to the riddle. What was it named as? Special characteristics. We've been hearing a lot about this Curer poison. And it's left me curious about something. Oh, Counsel? Well, it sounds as though indigenous I cannot speak. Hunters have been using this poison for years and years. To lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they hunt. So being led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Get the point, please. But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, wouldn't they? Because then they'd be eating poison. Good gracious, Counsel, no, that would be madness. But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense. Yes, mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When Curer enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. What? Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew Curer's special characteristics, and you knew you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. You meddling little rapscallion! Well, Renus, turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
Objection! All this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. Wait, this is one. Yes, and it is alive. It is alive. Oh, Sarah. How good stream. Thank you for the lure. I take the last CD. Weird this. So the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. Oh, understandable, and I thank you for the yesterday alert too. What are you trying to say? Your schoolboy's logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboy's flaw? As even your brain has managed to deduce, Curer is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric suckers. Oh yes, well, of course, gastric suckers. Stomach acids, my man. Look at that, so that it look like Doc was alone. Yeah, that is at least like my current theory too, because they were trying to hide her existence completely. So most likely she was trying to do that too. Because at the same time, why was her stake put to the side where the doctor was? I would assume it's to make it look like he was alone, you know? I assume it's all to make it look like he was by himself. Because he, like we have mentioned in this before, the doctor himself could not have eaten anything. He was forbidden to eat anything. So the steak was not for him, but in the pictures, the steak is in his side. So I assume it's to make it look like he was alone. Thank you, Wolf, for the lurk. Take care. Take care, take care. So, if this little poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? Ah, that's right. Good gracious. People, remember! Jingle jingle, jingle jingle, courtroom, jingle jingle. He had his tooth removed. Jingle jingle, he had a wound in his mouth. Jingle jingle. That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand. No. Order! Order in court! Order! The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest? Yes, this Curer poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial. That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that. That mask is a little bit stretching. What is this? Welling up inside me. I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey. That is what we call spite. The first objection yell. My baby Ryanosuke finally did his first, objection. I don't think so, Miss Giselle Brett. How dare you use that tone with me? You know very well that there is no fatal flaw here. In the mask she did. I don't think she changed the mask. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide a compelling evidence. As we now know that this poison is completely harmless when indigested, why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the Curer?
Take that!
Take that! As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference? The toxic effects of Curer are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water? Inside? Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Ah! Ah! Miss Brett, acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. Ah! So that's it. You used the knowledge to orchestrate this. Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself. Honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are all so puerile. Puerile? What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. You see, when you leave a vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen. No! I mean, you could just sleep. Oh dear, how careless of me. But wouldn't she be punished for, destroying evidence? I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. Tragically destroyed. What is it? What just happened? It's the English woman. It just smashes that bottle. And in the Supreme Court, what terrible blunder! What do you mean terrible blunder? That was clearly intended. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of the water from that broken bottle as possible. At once! You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. Ha 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 ha! How could you? You won't get away with this. You can dump the pens and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we, if there really was poison in the bottle, or not. You. Aha! And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. But it is still why you took one of the classes, because it most likely still has traces of the poison. I bet that's why you took the class, because it has traces of poison. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Oh, of course. You're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady. Semp! That's right, and really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? Poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course, the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy. No, you killed the victim that day, using Curera. And then, in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say, and I shot Professor Dead Body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Exactly. And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, prosecution stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. It's unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but no. Is she really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene. I'm not a good singer because he could only sing the 70s. Oh god. I am Anga. Rensuke, yes? We've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. In my head? Ah, man, but it's an empty field. Ah, nuts. You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend upon. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan. Yeah, how to say, that's that do be a thing that I did say before, that's highly, how to say, you cannot miss the flipping swan. But Ryunosuke did here miss the swan. Oh man. Oh man, my man is taking some L's to the forehead. So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. What I saw, what I felt. Every color. Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of the same scene in my head, could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? There is a clue! Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. Ah, you always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Come on then, let's wipe the smug smile off that English woman's face with some evidence. Alright, I can't wait. It's been niggling me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows Dr. Wilson's killer must have been is... I wonder what the clue could be. I wonder. It must be the fork. It must be the fork.
Take that!
Inspector Hasanaka, answer me this. Yes? What is it? Ah, he's still miles away, probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigation, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak you took to the victim's table that day.
Objection!
Objection! Wait a minute, where are you going? Shut up! Where are you going with this little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photograph print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on was a spattering of blood. What? Oh really? And what of it? Obviously that must have been when you shot Professor. Ah! Ah, but my lady. No exit wound. Bullet did not pass through the body. So if what you're saying is the truth, you know, that the professor was sitting like that and he got shot, there should not have been any way the blood could have splattered behind his back. Aha! Because if he was shot this way, the blood could not have gone here. Aha! Checkmate! No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way that blood from the victim would have ended up directly behind him. Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor as you were. Jesail Brett. I beg your pardon? Objection! This is beyond ridiculous. Fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expect to believe something accused has apparently just remembered seeing? Is that... Yep. Oh, look at her. She's nervous. She has new animation. She has a new animation. She's nervous. Aha! This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading. Inspector, you mean? Yes, I took the blade. In the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of crime. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. You did what? I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice. Then we can find out for sure whether or not there is blood stain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it. Now! You said that you took the sergeant's steak too, so that means that he's gonna give that first to us or something. There's gonna be some mess up. Oops. Inspector, the court wishes to examine the blade from the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Sorry for the delay. Here is what you ordered. The steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Of course there isn't. Quickly, Inspector, the blood man. So the court! Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. No blood. But is this the correct plate? Because he did say he took the sergeant steak too. No blood. No blood anywhere. But no. That's impossible! I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. But an unbecoming expression, little boy. You see, this is why I always say you can trust what the Japanese tell you. I couldn't agree more in the case of this disgrace to the Empire. I believe we may finally have reached the conclusion of this trial. Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceeding is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. This sorry-looking steaks reveals the fact all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, he might wish. The meal Miss Brett ordered for lunch was removed from the victim's table after the incident. The plate I thought I saw was the figment of my imagination. Show me that flipping plate! It is search. It's the shirt. Ah, man. It's the wrong plate. Huh? What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin. And the hallmark is from the Hoi era, I believe. No. I mean, what is it? I mean, what's it doing there? Wait. Did you say it was a Hoi Koban? Yes, and apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time today that there's been a talk of Hoi Koban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bullion in bullion? Oh god. And I don't think you ever will again. This is extraordinary though. This means it's not the correct plate, as I was saying. This is no, I've lost. Rensuke, it's not over yet. Not until the final level. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what. Come on, man, it's the wrong plate! believe in myself. Really? Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. What's a twist the story has? Oh, this is... Oh boy, when we go farther and there is nothing but twist and twist and twist after twist. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objections? That Bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any of the other clues at all? There is another clue! Your Excellency, please, wait, this plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another that will reveal the shocking truth. Objection! The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak. What? It's good. Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial. I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see, as a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it? How fast is the trial for the steak to still be fine by now? Well, I mean, it has been only 2 or 3 days. So the steak wouldn't go that quickly, like bad. Should you eat it? God, no. But it wouldn't go like visibly bad yet. Thank you, Your Excellency. Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court of what you're alluding. Where the precisely on this plate of beefsteak is this new clue to be found? Under it is.
Got it!
Got it! Oh, but do I have to lift it? Ah, son of a... Did I have to, like, lift manually? Oh, come on, give me. Okay. Yeah! Get through this conversation! Come on! Come on!
Got it!
Got it! Good gracious, that's... Goban? What on earth? Ahoy, everyone at that. Miss Brett, this is in fact beefsteak you ordered at the restaurant the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat? What a ridiculous question, how should I know? I've never seen the thing before in my life. I don't know what this is, but I want no part. I fail to see how this is irrelevant. Going under the meat. That could simply have been careless mistake by the chef in moment of distraction. Aho. A valuable coin? Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen. A rare Hawaii koban just happens to be hidden in underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to the Great Britain right now. He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency. Yes, Counsel. A rare Hawaii koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer to pretend you don't have a job as a lawyer. By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway. Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant. Even though I'm the one on trial here. The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak. Owner? Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the Koban that was found underneath the beefsteak is...
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be the antiques dealer and owner of Rasute, Kyoryo Korikuta-san. Kyori as in Mr. Cucumber or something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Nosa a thief he was, yes? Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with his Koban coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired, he was on his hands and knees searching for it. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Indeed, the Hoa-era Koban, my prized coin. In this Hoa-era Koban, do you mean to tell me...
Objection!
No, please. Why would a Korikuta-san's Koban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and its plate? It makes no sense. Which is why I'm asking to bring Korikuta-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay. I can't believe we've come back around to that pair again. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this Koban, we'll find that it's a key element in the case. Isn't it quite clear that Inspector here just, I don't know, either misplaced the plates or something? What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? It's very still completed. Yes, the answer is yes. Don't you realize that it's dinner time for a little baby Aido? When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves. Exploited by the police we were, like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness. And when cast from this courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in a crutch, worthless, withered, and deep.
I'm free! I'm finally free from the party!
Well, I don't have to guess who that is. Hello, Cryptic. Other people be like, yay, finally partying. You're like, I'm free! I'm finally free! Welcome in. Nothing more have I to say. Sun has set on this, President shop owner's existence. Be that as may, Korikuta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasute memory serves. Oh, ah! Oh my god! Ow! Gone! Ow! Poor Nosa! Oh my god, look at the baby's face! Even the baby is shocked! Ow! That's it! The one! The very one! The very exact one that it is! The resplendent, splendiferous white treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. Knife in foot? What happened? Old man here lost his mind when he saw the coin and yeeted his knife, which landed on Nosa's foot. It can't be, as I thought. Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped? I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwiched between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat juices. Sandwich? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident. Which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Somebody concealed my white treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate. Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing? I have feeling Nosa would be Nosa might be more happy about the knife in the foot instead of, the old man still holding the knife currently. I have a feeling that after this information, the old man would not just stab accidentally the foot. Might be another murder case soon. Excuse me. Could I say something? Yes, of course. Was that a spoiler? As in that it's Nosa? Would it be a spoiler at this point? Like, who else could it be? Because Inspector himself said that he took 2 stakes that day. Miss Brett's and the sergeant's. The sergeant was talking with the merchant here, the antique merchant. They were in the same table talking when the merchant lost his coin, and now we find it between a steak dinner. It's how to say. It's quite clear. Proceed, Inspector Hosenaga. I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case. Ah yes, that's right. A secret undercover operation. La Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly. Especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it? Yes, I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Copen incident is the work of the same thief. Nosa! So, unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid the Korikotas Copen is all too clear. What? What? I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who is the despicable scoundrel that stole Korikotas' Copen and hid it under the stake? Yeah, Nosa.
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be you. Sergeant Yesa Nosa. What? How dare you? You monster! Monster? I stole that Copen, did I? I'm the master thief of La Carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, Gerrit. But it wasn't me. It was Aido. Aido is the master of my adults. Father of the year. Father of the year. A+ parenting. You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby boy. It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. Ooh, that crack. AC could hit me. Oh, AC. AC would be great right now. We saw one of the little bit the breakdowns. Greatest water heat. On his intro is another positive. Musume following us. Nippon Imperial Army, Sergeant Iezanasa, preparing to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir. Oh yeah, did you download it? Have you been playing it, Cryptic? Join the dark side of Uma Musume. Join me on this obsession. Do any of you know of the extraordinary low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe? I understand the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place. And I have heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days I go there and do resonance for a target. And I'd enjoy jumping my way through a good steak at the same time. It sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even, which is worryingly believable. I haven't had a chance, but once I do, I have been interested in turning back. Join! And your target that day was the old man in his coven. Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. A veritable phantom thief you are. I was all set to leave the steak I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Ba-bang! Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted research and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I do too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could. On the double, I slipped it under the steak, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. And I'm gonna have the horoscope. Well, that went to the very deep end. Yes, get one more. I'm certain that the list has a little bit more rooms, you know? This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time. Well, Miss Brett. Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. There is a reason why I made that little meme today. The simp meme in the Discord. There is a reason because, God, this guy. Simp! Simp! I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. Ow! May this esteemed gentleman please be excused, Your Excellency. Matter of space, but ready to acceptance. Am I ready to accept the horse girls as a king? The acceptance of yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Cryptic's poor brain basic functions need to make room for weird kings. Not shaming them, but try to give the ability to consume sustenance in free. Those are secondary functions. Those are secondary functions. Indeed. The theft of the coven was clearly perpetrated by this baby saddle surgeon. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. Sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Yeah, nonsense, is it? Well, oh. But it was under supposedly your plate. As for picking up your steak and biting without using a knife and fork, it's pure nonsense. It's pure madness. Very well. Now that all the questions concerning this witness's testimony have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you're free to leave. Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And good day. I repeat, I love Ryunosuke's face in here, like... Wait! Ryunosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming. Oh, no, it's just... Something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly. Something she said jarred with me. As for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's pure nonsense. It's pure mad. Now that she said it, these don't look like you would get from a knife and fork, you know, from cutting it with a knife. Does it? Hmm? Right. I think my room is way over 30 Celsius at this point. But yeah, these don't look like, you know, marks that would have done with a fork and knife. I feel like there was a contradiction in somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking, make your voice heard! Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. Trial will be over.
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait, Miss Brett. What is it now? I'm afraid it's one last time. There's something I'd like to ask. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
What new student nonsense is this? Well, what parting words are you talking about, Ryunosuke? Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Yes, I'm right. But she said there exposed undeniable contradiction. I'm going to need to see evidence, Counsel. If Miss Brett's words truly are contradictory, where is the evidence to prove it?
Take that!
The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed? Yes. Go on. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. Now it's just splitting hairs. Not true. Doesn't something about this steak strike you as a very unnatural? Unnatural? What on earth do you mean? It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it has been eaten. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. Noticed what exactly, Counsel? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could ever contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using knife and fork. Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. Then take a look at this steak, in particular to the edge where it has been eaten. It's a right Kirby. Pizza. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all. But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously hungry and couldn't... Was nervous? Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. Sempa! As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Of course. This will be all over in the blink of an eye. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place. Just leave everything... Shut up! I've heard enough, you irritating little spectacled samurai relic. Oh, of course. You're a lady! What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks in the steak have for her. Renusik, do you know where you're going with this? Yes, now at last it's all come together. The mysterious teeth marks in the steak have allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. And most importantly, evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. I accept that these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency. Everything? Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Conclusive evidence. How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase. Difficult Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Hasn't been... what? But just because it hasn't been shown yet doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
This is absurd. The trial has run several hours already. True that. And you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be. I don't believe you have it.
Objection!
I don't, but there's someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. Sure, fine. I mean, this creature has all their teeth. It was said that the sergeant said himself that he sometimes eats the steak without any forks or knives, I think. So, it is the sergeant's steak. Very well, I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. Who possessed the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair?
Take that!
The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosanaka. I have it? Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? It's ridiculous. No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on this steak with the teeth marks. Yes? No, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoy jumping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing Korikuto's son's coins, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. You what's it? Get it? I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak? Attention! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreigner gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the steak that the detectives submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
But it makes no sense. The place was taken from the victim's table.
Objection!
Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well then, how do you explain this paradox? Exactly. Sorry, you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two steaks over? Can I get the face palm going? Can I get the face palm going? Can I get the face palm redeem going? Thank you. You did switch the plates? Well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my steak and hit the coin underneath it. But then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. With military precision and timing, I switched my steak with the one on the foreign lady's table. What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done. Unbelievable! However, we're not prosecutors then. But now, I swear on the press buttons of my uniform. That is all I did, sir. All you did? That's splendid, Sergeant!
Yes!
Yes! So, if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosanaka. Yes? Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence you had taken both. Ah! That's correct. Then please present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up!
What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slap of meat. It can have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
No, you're not wriggling your way out of this time, lady. I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why this steak pan promises to prove the problem for you, no? You're the ones who decided it was a problem. not me. The reason the defense asked to see that plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Things he remembers. I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. Blood. One side of the plate was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson. There was clear spattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and the plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. Yes, sir! Sorry for keeping you. Aha! Blood! Blood, I see. Here is the other steak and its plate. Please, feel free to examine it. Bloodstain. It's clearly visible. Look!
Yes!
Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on this side of the plate shows that the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhado-san to have shot the victim. It can't be. In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right. It's Giselle Brett. It's you! Are we gonna see her breakdown? We are. I think. Breakdown animations are fun. Oh, done. Why a Japanese? Me? Why a Japanese schoolboy? No. No. No! Yeah! Wow, Lady Racist Mutts. Oh, Kraken, we haven't even gotten to meet the iceberg yet, like even the top of the iceberg. This is mild to what is going to come later when we actually get to the land of England in this game. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Little outburst. Only a little. We are actually going to England? Yes. The rest of the game is going to be in England, basically. What time period is this exactly? How to say? It's a little bit wonky. Like, it's supposed to be like olden English, but at the same time, there is, especially with Herlock Sholmes, there is like this steampunk element in it. The exact age, like Victorian time? Would it be like around this, or like supposed to be? Or is that earlier? I can never remember this. Herlock Sholmes theme. Yes. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. truth is flattered, Your Excellency. Like the second episode is when we are traveling to England and the rest of the game is in England. But the only other time we are not in England is in the second game, the first episode, the tutorial section once again. That is not in England, but every other part is. This episode, the second episode, and the first episode of the second game, those are the only parts that are not in England. It was I who took the professor's life, using Courier. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So you planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water, because Courier is unheard of here in Japan. Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see Professor take one sip of his water, and it would all be over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone. Yep, so that's why the steak dinner was supposed to be on the Professor's side. And leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the Professor's table. That would be me, I suppose. Wait, so he's still taken out and decided to order a steak. No. The professor could not eat anything. That has been the whole point. Steak dinner was not for a professor. It was for her. But she put that in the professor's side of the table to, make it seem like professor was eating by himself. That was her original plan. But because Ryunosuke went to the table and saw her and everything, she must have been like, I have to get rid of him. Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point. So I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man. I happen to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. So it was Professor's gun that Ryunosuke found. I had the bottle of Courier in my handbag and my own pistol concealed under my skirt. Under your skirt? That's what I said! God, these idiots being like, oh, she couldn't conceal anywhere the gun. She doesn't have pockets. I'm like, look at that dress. You can hide like a flipping army of people under that. What do you mean she couldn't hide a gun under that dress? Like, excuse me. Under your skirt? So I was right. There were two guns. Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Placed where you were sure that I would notice. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up, blam! That's when you shot the professor with your own gun. I think could have checked his gun after murder. Carol was told it was not shot from that one. Well, these people are most likely not used to it. Like, let's remind that the court system in this game, in Japan in this game, has been only like few years old. Most likely, that was not something that the polices were thinking. I believe you said something like gunholster. Yeah! Even though at that point he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around. Because, of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he'd picked up the gun. So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Misdemeanor, woman! Your Excellency. Yes. I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later? I shall call on you. Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san. Not even the simp is defending her. Well, she basically did admit everything. It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement. This can't be. Takechuchi Ouchi does not lose. Not to the likes of this rookie student. You'd better start getting used to tough opposition. Second Naruhodo. What? Yes. This insult to the Ouchi family name will never be forgotten. You've become considered with age, counsel, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget. Ryunosuke run away like, oh god, he's pulling the sword out. Time to run. What kind of reach does that sword have? They're at the opposite side of the room. 1,000 millennia may pass, and still, Ouchi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. Oh, that's a great. This, like I said, Ouchi has like descendants are the tutorial prosecutors in Ace Attorney games with like Phoenix, and Phoenix is Ryunosuke's descendant. So 1,000 millennia may pass, and still Ouchi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. Nice. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case. I thank you, Your Excellency. The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its door to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. It is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Azu. Yes? After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery, the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind. As for you, Ryunosaka Naruhodo. Oh, yes. In you, I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you can carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency. It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant Ryunosaka Naruhodo not guilty. Origins Americans with Brit stated. Well, this is not a real world. I think even like in the original Phoenix Fright, the timelines are a little bit wonky. Like they are not how they are quote unquote like they would be in real life. So yeah, like this is not any direct real world events or anything. As far as I know. This court is now adjourned. When I get to the save screen, when this changes the chapters, I will go and get me a little bit more to drink. But I want to meet Herlock Sholmes. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. Oh, Ryunosake, just you wait. That's gonna be the most clear-cut case that you will ever be in. Like, if you guys thought that this trial had twists, oh boy. Oh boy in the future. Like I said, I think this is one of the shortest ones. I can't remember what's the next episode that might have been shorter. I can't correctly remember. Like I said, it has been 4 years. This is normal that first trial in AA games in always self-defense. It could be, semi-regular occurrence. It's not every single time, but it has happened a lot of times. Ryunosake, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. No. It was a pleasure to watch you at work. So you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place of Yume University Street. Don't forget. Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Congratulations to both of you proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do any. Thank you so much. If we hadn't had the research report of Miss Pretz, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to university and investigate. Your father? Yes, of course. Forgive me for intruding on a court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoko, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Speaking of Mikotopa, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanked. After all, your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikatopa studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson. Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you worked together? I've never heard you mention it before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Asaki. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world in science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asok man. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. And cuts down anything that's in my way. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. That reminds me, what's happened to the woman? Giselle Brett, I mean, after all, she's guilty of murder. Ah yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Charles is going to face trial herself now. She's a true culprit after all. Is no ninja swords of banned on the UK? Ah, not in this one. Nah. She'll be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai. What? Shanghai? Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? Why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Inspector Hosonaga. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive. I must congratulate... But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then, who's going to bring her to justice? A British consular court will hear her case, somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard. This is some bull. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past, now that we've signed the friendship treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, I wonder if they would be in this time period. I can tell you this, in this game, nah. You're gonna see that sword a lot in this game. Then so long as this is not a serious incident of highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that. Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our governments making secret agreements about her fate. Something strange is going on. So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her. I don't believe it. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of foreign student committing murder very seriously. Worth it? No, Cryptic, it's not worth it. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we are the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But Professor, you're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. In that case, might I suggest La Carnival? As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You're a detective, Hasanaka-san, aren't you? Let's not worry about details for now. To La Carnival, will you accompany us, Professor? Of course, La Carnival's food is second to none. I shall go and attend to the paper for Naruhodo-san's release. Oh yes, thank you. This mascot was cruel tested like in my home. If I heard correctly, it's not that good, but at least at some point I heard like somebody testing it, but I could be wrong. The celebrate won't be right here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Kazuma. Yes, Ryunosuke? I just wanted to say thanks again. That's all. You really saved my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Your skills made the difference, though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, be serious. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have natural talent for it, for being a defense lawyer, I mean. Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat. I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean? That's the point. Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what's the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of law? No. The ability to believe.
I know. I gotta believe.
Believe? To believe what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you are defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a court. But being able to remain faithful to what you chose to believe in even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience. You never stop believing in me. You face seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you never stop looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it through your own efforts, and because you never stop believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. It sounds serious. What is... you're still here, are you? Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. Let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. Ah yes, that too. So my very first trial came to an end. Kasuma, Professor Mikotopo, Susato-san, who acted as my assistant, Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through the trial. But more importantly, Kasuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. End. What's the reason Hosonaga? My man Hosonaga taking the bullet. Like, I put breaks in for a couple of minutes so I can get a little bit more to drink. So I can continue with this madness. We can meet Herlock Sholmes. Not immediately, but I think it was soon. Relatively soon. In the second episode. It brings and cool down outside the room. There is not much cooling down. But yeah, amuse yourselves in the chat. See you guys soon. Factum. Division to Adventure with Unbreakable Speckled Band. So yeah, this has 5 episodes. Great Departure, The Unbreakable Speckled Band, The Runaway Room, The Clouded Kokoro, and The Hound of the Baskervilles. The Unspeakable Story. To the adventure on Unbreakable Speckled Band we go. It's a boat! I'm gonna come over
In
there.
a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath. In
Sholmes!
time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and
Ow,
soft,
ow,
almost
ow,
growl-like
Why?
sound.
Why?
Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing
Sholmes.
furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The speckled band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which you referred.
That joke first. Well, I'm certain that joke has
In
been
front
made
of us
to,
was
like
an
way
enormous
before
ladder,
to like
its
or even that
fangs
comic.
bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
Snoke!
Like I said,
Let us
steampunk.
unravel this mystery and discover what events
Steampunk.
led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me.
Right, you
The
excuse
cabin
me.
door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a...
And here we have Herlock Sholmes.
In his final
We're
moments,
not
the
kidding?
victim
No, I
saw a
was not
message on the
kidding.
floor. Almost certainly with
This
the
is what I
ink
said, that there is not like a
spot.
specific period. Like this is not really real world, you know.
Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then, and the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script, and
Extraordinary
evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality. This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident, by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
So yeah, how to say?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
These things do be a little bit wonky wonky.
Before maritime police come, we must wait. That won't be necessary.
Winky
You
wonky.
see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What? Don't be absurd. This is murder. I need cabin locked from inside.
Oh boy, the
Yes, the
locked
locked
room mystery.
That mystery is paper thin.
Ow. Boy.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Oh no, it's Inspector!
Who are you, and where have you come from?
It's Inspector!
I'm a great
Ah,
British
son of a-
consultant detective, the only one in the world. Herlock Sholmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
Here we give me the GTA meme of bleep, here we go again. My head is dropping. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. Ah, my eyes! Wait, I can't move. Ah, what? Why am I in handcuffs? So you wake up now, hmm? We had to drag you out of the wardrobe. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You're a true cold-blooded man. You found me then? Yeah, we found you. And now you pay. Criminal. Man, here we go again. How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe, hmm? Sorry. Now you have been found. It is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is, hmm? No, I tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Isn't that... Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? Miss Susota! Wait, what? What did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Where is Kazuma? Ha! You pretend you do not know. You're a wolf in the sheep's bell. You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses. What? Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago. Here, in this very cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. His body? Please, do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead. Yep. Kazuma's dead? But he can't be. In these handcuffs? Sure you don't think I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, please. No. No! No! Kazuma, it was just 2 short weeks ago. Game's over. Best boys did bad review and close the game. But we haven't even met 1-6 yet. What baraka? Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble? Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? You're silly. Kazuma's dead, it's time to riot! It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here. Brought your luggage in here earlier though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case on the floor. I thought I was going to die. Oh yeah, you see that case? I think it's that case which is behind, like, leaning on that shelf or that table. Ryunosuke was in that to get inside the boat. Somebody has to have made some fan art of Ryunosuke being stuffed into those. Like they dressed his body into those. If playing online competitive games taught me anything, you should quit at a minor inconvenience. No, God, no. I thought I was going to die. Yes, I still can't quite believe that. So it was that. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. You must be even less of a man than you. You must be even less of a man than you.
Emotional damage!
My man, are you saying I'm scrawny? Ah, jeez. Ah, man. Hey, honestly, I thought I broke every bone in my body. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. But if you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone else will discover you. I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant, Mikatopa, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point. Sure, we could confide in her, couldn't we? Well, that never really masculine it was. I didn't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this. I suppose so. Anyway, it's about the time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. Into the closet you go! Man, Ryunosuke is really forced into the closet here. Cannot come out of the closet. Ah, man. I know it's cramped, but you'd better get in there, I think. It won't be for long. And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Yes, but if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason, then I'll be in for it. Stop worrying. I tell you what, why don't you write keep out or something on this piece of paper? What? Then I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside. I don't know. We've only been at the sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England together. We leave you at next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer! No, I'm not a murderer. Yeah, you said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on the ship, but murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. Susato-san, please, tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. But there is something I would like to ask you too. Ah, those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. You can see the remnants of glue we used to stick this over the doors, although it wasn't proper glue, of course, we didn't have any of that. So I pulverized some rice into the paste to use instead. But to stow away like me, every single grain of rice represents precious rations. That's why I spread it as thinly as possible I could. I couldn't bear to waste any. This is the paper seal I brought for the wardrobe. I remember really working hard to make it. But I'll never forget how Kazuma reacted. Do you expect the Russian crew to be able to read that? He said. Still, I was sure people would get the idea, even if they couldn't read it. So we used it anyway. And it worked! I don't know if the crew thought it was creepy or what, but no one opened the doors. You pull this, you will get cursed for 30 years. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened. Kazuma's dead. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. Ah, I was like thinking like technically I'm still in tutorial section. I guess the game is now teaching me how to look for the clues in this in like outside the courtroom. And these handcuffs, they think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer? When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin via porthole window, and the bolt on the door can't be operated from outside. In other words, after the cry, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls. What? Oh, no. Or to put it another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside this cabin. Or do you have some other explanation? There is a convenient vent in the left top corner, you know? This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly? Are you still going to deny the charge, even despite the circumstances? Please, Susato-san, you have to tell me. The cause of death is still undetermined. They don't know how he died. The ship doctor is examining body, of course. But of course, he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I don't suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted at our next port of call. So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then? That's true, yes. Can anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone. Please. Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all. Well, yes, I was, but... Wait, how would Ryunosuke put the keep out thing on the cabin if he was in it? He would always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. Magic! I was waiting outside his cabin as I have every day so far on this voyage. But this morning he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. Does that mean he was already dead when Susato-san arrived at his cabin door, I wonder? I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside, there was Kazuma-sama, collapsed on the floor. And the white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but it's just very hard to believe. This is all very hard to believe for me too, trust me! Trust me, man!
Worst nap I have ever had.
Now I've told you everything I know. So it's my turn to ask you a question. Yes, alright. My head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything. Ah, man, I should have not drank that wine. Ah! Stow away. Why are you even on board this ship, Naruhodo-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, yes. I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now. And I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. I should better just be paralyzed or I shall live up to my name of Karen. I had no idea. But how could you have occupied Kazuma's cabin for so long without him noticing? No. That would have been impossible, obviously. Yes, of course. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. He actually asked you? But why? I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself. I don't understand. Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England? England with me. With you. With you. He's a lonely guy. As the historians would say, they were only best friends. It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself. But yes, you did say that. But I didn't think you were serious. You have a talent for it. I can assure you of that. Only best friends, you're the bestest of friends, yes. Yes, they were roommates, like, oh. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of cultural development, center of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there? Well, no, definitely not. But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then what? Nothing. Forget it. Kazuma-sama was always saying the same thing, that he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you. Yes, maybe. Something's still bothering me a little. The look in his eyes then. It was darker than I ever seen it before. Susato-san, I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. My stowing away on the ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me becoming guilty by association. That's exactly right, yes. Word perfect, in fact. Word to word. Look at her knowing her friend. Last night. If you're not the culprit, then tell me, what happened last night here in this cabin? Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, I fell asleep. Well, yes. So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed. Well, yes. I know it sounds unbelievable, really I do, but it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. For some reason, my head's still dropping like anything. I'm not sure my innocent eyes are ready to see what happened in that cabin. Don't worry, they were only best friends. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. As the historians would call them. Best friends. Really? Is something wrong? No, it's... Please, forget it. Susato-san, you have to believe me. I didn't do it. I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there is no one else who could possibly have done. It's best friends too, they were bonding. Kazuma, I don't understand why. Why did this have to happen? It's a sad situation. I tell you, it's a sad situation. Ah! I think she's probably gonna grab the wrestle. It's a sad situation. Oh, God. I can't take this. Run! Don't try to go anywhere. Don't you dare. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. Do not do the Susato throw, please. I have so much to live for. Oh, nuts. I'm sorry. Kazuma was killed right under my nose here. And I didn't do anything to stop it. Okay. It's a serious situation here, guys. A man died. best friend died! And here we are talking about their bonding moments. Like, come on. And now I'm supposed to just sit around my hands tied while whoever did this walks free? No, I can't allow that to happen. Well, what do you propose to do then? We got our priorities. I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life, how and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Hi! Oh. Ah! What the? That was a suicidal takedown. A suicidal what? What a martial art form is that? I'm going to need you to prove it. Sorry? Prove it? Yes, your innocence. I need evidence. But how am I supposed to... Have you forgotten already what you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law. I see. He's expecting me to present some inconclusive evidence. Technically, I wouldn't have anything at this point. Technically. Come on, Ryunosuke was sleeping the whole time in a closet. He wasn't let that much out of the closet, you know. He's still in the closet mentally. I have to get Susato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence. Right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime. While you are, how to say, upside down on a floor. Yes! But he had to come out of it. Yes, but he had to go back in it too. As far as I know, he spent most of the time in the cabin. Not in the cabin. In the wardrobe. In the closet. It's so interesting he fall asleep in the closet. Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh, yes, it was. I remember clearly. I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep with her. Just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well. Ah, yes, of course. The gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened it. But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own. Yes, that's quite true. In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma-sama thought so highly of you. Thank you, Susato-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me up? My poor back is aching. Ow! Well, in the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating here at least. Thank you. Do you finally believe me? I'm sorry? No. What? I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you used some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position. What does it think I am? A magician?
Go, dark magician. Erase the evidence.
For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to work, Susato-san. Please don't misunderstand. I still have my doubts. Oh. I shall be watching you to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example. Too late! I sent Dark Magician to destroy everything. Alright. Well, anyway, I should make a start of investigating in here. Examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear. I will avenge your death. Let me examine. Oh, he's looking. Did Kazuma write that before he died? It looks like it's written in ink. He must knock the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor. Then I suppose he wrote this message by keeping his finger in the spillets. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it. I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of clue in his final moments, was he? Sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. I don't think that's Japanese, Naruhodo-san. What? Then what language is it? It pains me to admit it, but I don't know. It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. Can we vote to cancel summer? It's even the systems are still ridiculously high. I'll join you on that campaign. Cancel summer. That foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? Hey, Mr. Russian man, can you please come here and translate that? Oh dear, that won't do. Huh? Oh, what's the matter, Susan? Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forget to look around properly. Ah yes, that's not good. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san? Embrace the heat, what we keep summer longer. No! I cannot stream as much because of this flipping heat. I'm so careful not to look. You're careful to look around you, aren't you? Now let's investigate all corners of it. Yes, let's do it. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now. I checked one thing! I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator. Ventilator? A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin. Isn't that a little odd? What do you mean? Well, this ventilator, that's what it is. Looks like it must connect to the next door cabin. Yes, it would appear to. You're right. But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside. That's true. Perhaps it's so that the rain and spray don't find their way in when the seas are rough or something like that. I suppose maybe that's it. It's some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruhodo-san? I think living isn't quite the right description. Oh, no, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting, making this voyage in your own secret hideout. The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. And last night was no exception. But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin. No, sadly not. Is there something behind? Or is that just shadow? I guess it's a shadow. That's a very large traveling case, isn't it? Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me. Memories? What do you mean? Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside the case. Ah yes, I see it says this way up. In Japanese. Which, in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewman wouldn't be able to read. I'm a quick shower since I need to cool down. Enjoy the shower. I was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here. I was slammed on the floor. Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds. Well, it was less painful than a suicide takedown. This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have sat whenever he was frightened. London Diary. Poor Kazuma, he didn't even make it to his destination. It looks as though the last entry is incomplete, which means... well, he was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened. Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue. Hiya! Ow! That's out of question. Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts. But what if it's something important, something relevant to the case? Alright, I won't read it. Jeez. I just wanted to know what my man is thinking about his love life and everything.
Dear diary. I saw a hot lady today with a fake booba.
Like, oh my god, Kazuma. My mental image of this heroic, dignified young man has shattered.
Ah, goodness.
Poor Kazuma-sama. I don't like prying into people's personal matters either. But in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? Sholmes. I have such a love-hate relationship with Sholmes in this game. Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be European. Oh, how did he... You noticed the man too, have you? I have no idea who he is or how he got in here, but he looks suspicious. And tall. Suspiciously tall. He's huge, man, okay? He's huge! Funny ordinary because it would be, but I could get a fantastic bonding nothing else. Suspiciously tall. He's huge! Harrison, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is? What do you mean, Susato? He was in a cabin! He was in a closet! This whole time! Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. And he's investigating Kazuma's desk. Or is he just playing on it? I can't tell. Well, in that case, we simply must talk with him. Am I just imagining it, or does Susato-san look almost uncontrollably excited? Oh, she's excited. She's a fangirl. By the way, I expected that you noticed already, but just in case, if you press A on people when you're in crosshairs, you can converse with them. Alright then, I'll get that suspicious tall gentleman in my sight and see what he has to say for himself. How tall is he? Wait, is there online, like, how tall is he? How about answers? This is important. This is important. He's 83 centimeters. Okay, he is tall. Okay, you get some bonus points to me. Wait, how tall is Barok? Oh my god, he's almost 2 meters! Jesus! 92 centimeters. Me likey. Alright, then I'll get that suspicious tall gentleman in my sight and see. Yeah. please do. Alright, let me lock eyes. Holding water in chill. Excuse me? Excuse me, do you have a moment? You Kraken came back just in time to meet Herlock here. And it's almost 2 meters. I feel like saying 3 meters with that same logic. It's what 10 centimeters away from 2 meters. It is almost 2 meters. What do you mean it's the same logic as calling how to say literal 2 meters be 3 meters? It's what 8 centimeters off. I did not say he's 2 meters, I said he's almost. He's almost 2 meters. I mean, 109, I feel like I might as well be 150 with 2 meters are not attainable. You being 190 is already quite tall. That is not usual height, you know. That is almost 2 meters. This is a critical point in my investigation. Usually this tall. Yeah, you are almost 2 meters. It doesn't mean you are 2 meters. I said almost. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Yes, perhaps that would be for the best. Herlock! Ah! Hey, I'm purely average. I'm purely average. And I say it's almost 2 meters. I'm happy being tiny. That's not a tiny. That's not tiny. You're a little bit shorter than Herlock here. Very average. No. I'm around 164 centimeters. Around this. What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? I see. Fascinating. Sorry? What do you see? It feels like he's looking right through me. Forward! Forward! I would slap you, but I think you're a little bit too tall. Nah, I could still, but... the leverage would not be in my side. Oh yes, everything is clear now. The rain of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. Wrong. Sorry? What? Centimeters away from being 2 meters tall. What? Well, we found who's at least currently the tallest one. Sorry, what? Now, whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Oh, well, that's true at least. But how? How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was really the most elementary deduction, hardly worth explanation, even though you were a little bit wrong. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? But of course, great many things. when I feel like self-spaced gameplays and all that. There is no misery, my dear man. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being as you are a merciless revolutionary. I repeat, I have such a love and hate relationship with this guy. You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake, and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. And when the very prominent occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarized the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. Just to be clear, you are talking about me, are you? Certainly I am. You see another in this gaming who fits the bill. A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name. I don't even see one person who fits the bill. So it's true. It was you who did this to Casimus. That's the thing that you will clean out of that nonsense. And you're plotting a revolution too. Shameful behavior, Naruhodo-san. Absolutely wicked. No, listen, there's no way I... Hi! So do you know that I'm from Japan? Sasato! I know you're a fangirl, but come on! Simp! Now we get the female simp. Now explain yourself. Tell me everything. This is ridiculous. How could you do it? For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian level revolutionary. Obviously. Oh, forgive me. And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head. But was I not right? No, God, no. Whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you do find yourself in a most troubling predicament, do you not? Well, that part is correct. Everything else is wrong. Well, yes, mate. There you have it, you see. What do you make of that, Well, to be honest, this ship is an en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So, I'm not really sure you could call it deduction. It's more plain observation. Yes, Ryunosuke. Give him sass. Indeed, an observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles. You see, I announce my findings with a precise certitude, and more often than not, I'm right. Well, you weren't this time. I don't think you introduced yourself. My apologies. How remiss of me. Somehow my youngest cousin, who is 16 years old, is 22 centimeters. She's a lady? Oh my. She's a tall queen. Goodness. And none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. The inimitable Herlock Sholmes. So, it's really you? The actual Herlock Sholmes? I imagine she wears heels. I wish I could a little bit wear heels, but I could never. It's terrifying. What kind of a tall jeans do you guys have in there? In your line cryptic? What kind of tall jeans is your lineage? The very same, the inimitable actual Herlock Sholmes. Do you know this man, Susato-san? The most famous detective in the world? Naruhodo-san. Of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him. What planet have I been living on? Oh god. I feel this line. Because I'm somebody who doesn't really like, let's say, follow news or famous people. Actors, singers, or anything. So when there's like some huge news going on, or like there has been in situation in real life that we have like been in like near where some concerts has been happening, and suddenly I gone past with somebody. I think once I was even talking to somebody, like once, and I went back to like Mama Void and such, and they were like, "Did you know that person?" I'm like, "No. How do you not know? They are famous." I'm like, "Everybody knows them." I'm like, "What planet I have been? I don't know them. Who are they?" I just said some of those questions so that my kids can be taught. Where you should not act when you are break your ankles. Cool. Oh yeah, I've twisted my ankles whenever I've been for like tested out heels. What planet have I been living on? We must ask him what he's deduced. Oh no. I've seen a video of someone doing shuffle with 10 centimeter heels. Oh, people can do it. I almost break my ankles with like this with the smallest of the heels. Famous or relative term, I don't know most of the famous local people. I don't know anybody. I don't know even like the famous actors or directors or anything. I don't know anybody, basically. I know like couple of, let's say, like Marvel actors, and that's almost it. We'll have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this? This actress in this one, I like this. Yeah. I'm like, huh? Oh. They were actor in this movie. Who were they? Who was the character? This one. Ah. Like I have said this before, but like when I'm watching a movie, I don't see like the people in the movie like as actors. Like whatever the character is, they look like that. I don't be like, oh, it's this actor doing this job. It's just this is what the character looks like in this movie's world. Nothing more, nothing less. I will not start thinking about like, oh, who is this in like real life and what they have done before or anything. Like, no, none of that matters. Books have fallen over on the shelf. Look, they have toppled down the same way. What's this? A statue of some god of the sea? Although he's fallen over as well. Yes, almost if the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mowed down at once. I wonder if perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing this morning sword training, do you think? I seriously doubt it. And then perhaps it was you, Naruhodo-san, in a fit of rage. I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up your books and a statue. Could the way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder? Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess. Woman! You cannot tamper with evidence! As friends, there's a couple of Finnish actors, but I didn't recognize them. I knew they were what they were because other people made a huge deal of them. Yeah, that was the basically one time that happened to me. Like, oh, you didn't know? Like, I know. I always said that I should go to like the like in some kind of festival when you know you have the singers and famous people in the back. Like I should be there because I wouldn't recognize them. I wouldn't do it like I wouldn't make it a big deal of meeting them because I wouldn't I wouldn't know who they are. So I would treat them like just like normal people. I did have one P with me and sit with the stage therapy actors. Big lizard. Yay! I mean, everyone's heard the news of some Marvel cast leaving Disney and moving to Transformers. Transformers! You have gained my interest. You have gained my interest. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Bure. It is essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Wait. Not keep weapons? Kazuma, how did you take the flipping katana in here? What? Why are you staring at me? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking, are you more of a dangerous object or a pet? Oh no, I can already hear the jokes in the chat. Oh no, I can already hear the comments in the chat. I can feel the heat of the speed typing. I can feel the heat. Ah, no. They could also be danger obsessed with all the poking. Well, that depends. Is he the one poking or getting poked? I can't decide. Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. That's my dinner from last night, a roast chicken. It was really tasty. Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? It really looks more like the one getting poked. I do agree with that sentiment. But you eat it on the floor here? I'm not a dog, Susan. I ate at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the blade ended up on the floor. Woof. But Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he? Nope, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me. Oh no, does that mean poor Kazuma-sama spent his last night on this earth with an empty belly? Just too horrible. Now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. But Kazuma-sama's precious sword never went anywhere without it. Yes, he was always saying that Japanese man's katana is his soul. I believe he had worked very hard. He had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on the street. I suppose that shows just how important it was to him. And now he's gone. But I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. What is this? Take the Japanese word.
It's all coming together.
What's all coming together? Oh. Take the Japanese word for justice. Brush strokes are straight and true, just like us. Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. Yet can you really look at those characters without feeling ashamed knowing who drew them so thoughtful? Of course I can. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able? Even though you stowed away on this ship? Now you're going to bring that up, are you? I can't win. There's nothing on this table at all. Plate and cutlery are all over the floor for some reason. Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still. No, wait a minute. What is it? It's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all. So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to us. No. When I went for help and the crewman forced the door open, this bolt had been firmly closed. It's quite a small bolt and not particularly sturdy, and it just slides across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. Was Casima's food and thus hers also drugged? That is potential. No wonder everyone suspects me. Put the glare down, woman. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. Ooh. I remember reading once in a detective novel. The culprit used a needle and thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in this situation like this. Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself, but the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. There's nothing like woman's wrath. Yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think. What do you mean, contraption? I read about it in a book I was starting to talk about life in Great Britain. Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon a servant. Really? That sounds almost magical. Shall we give it a little try? Yes! In the interest of cultural research, obviously. I suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people. Ow! No, I'm sure it's just that everyone is busy, that's all. What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have broken cleaning too. The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little Netsuke fastener from kimono outfit. I'm not sure that sounds like Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him. Would he? Would he? And the mark beside it, what is it, I wonder? A sort of brick-like hue. Yes, you're right. It is the color of brick, isn't it? Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in the cabin. Alright, time to talk to Herlock. Great detective. Kasima's dead. What were you just investigating? Bedroom plot tickets. Nah! So you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed, I am none other than the one and only Herlock Sholmes. Oh, I see. You're German? Herlock, was it? No, I have no hair. I mean, I have hair. Please call me Sholmes. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication. Oh yes, Rand's magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest cap articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have sent from England especially. Ah yes, here it is. The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. So you're the protagonist in a series of short stories then? Indeed I am. And you've read so many of your own stories, you're starting to think you really are a detective? Make no mistake, I'm not the poor, deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backward? My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London. Dr. Wilson? Does Herlock need some medication? Maybe some ADHD medicines. I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. By this very moment, I am returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of Cursed Royal Crown. Where's Wilson now? Well! We have met one Wilson in this journey. If you remember, the doctor that we met and who was murdered in the first episode was named Wilson. It's not the same Wilson, but we have met one Wilson before. I wonder you have a love-hate relationship with Sholmes. He's tall and he has white silver hair. Yeah, but his personality is just... Oh. His personality is the problem in some points. God. Like, I love him, like, I love his character, but at the same time, God. God, is he a pain. So that's why I say it's a love-hate relationship. I love his character, but man, at some points I hate his character. Oh. Really, I can't work out whether I should take this mess seriously or not. Deduction, you see, is to me a science, logical reasoning in its purest form. Science? Really? The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subjects. A furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, orange limbs, furrows in the skin. All these things are data. Right. And the trained logician makes deduction from this data in a blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, truth. And you still say that Rinaseke here is a Russian mercenary, assassin of what, 15 or 18 people, who's trying to do a revolution. Viva la revolution! As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago. How can he look me in the eye and claim that? So you see, I have turned both for observation and for deduction. And faith. That is what makes me one and only Herlock Sholmes. You almost put the double there. Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything, my dear fellow? Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right! It was none other than the great detective for you now, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Ah, I see. In other words, I'm in this now because of him! When I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open. And I concealed myself among their number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. So you came in here without permission. Okay. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective, Herlock Sholmes, was on board. And the handcuff seems to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruhodo. The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh really? Two facts, you say? Well, Franziska von Karma? Well, for the follow. The one karma do be, how to say, haunting. Yeah. No, Francisca, put the whip down. Put the whip down. No. No. I do say Ace Attorney has a pattern with, how to say, abusive prosecutors. There's only like a couple of prosecutors that don't abuse the player. I think Clavier is one of them. I don't think Miles does it. Like Edgeworth doesn't physically abuse. Neither does Clavier. Baroque doesn't attack either. Looks like one of the special event bosses in Terraria. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? So, Sholmes, what's the 2 facts? Mr. Sholmes, tell us, please, what 2 facts were apparent to you when you came to this cabin this morning? Ah yes, but first let us be precise. The 2 facts in question were immediately apparent. Yes, I understand. But what were they? Allow me to elucidate? It's good. It's meant to be a little joke. Oh, I didn't take it badly if you're worried about that. I'm not the most knowledgeable about Terraria stuff. That's why I was like, is that a good thing? Am I pain in the butt? 2 facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number 1, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number 2, the victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. No. Hold on, Mr. Sholmes. What made you think the victim was a Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. That is Russian word for a wardrobe. Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian? In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. For this young man, Russian. Is it Japanese? Kazuma was Russian? Was he? I did not think that, how to say, Ryonosuke and Kazuma were a common name in Russian. In Russia. Like, how to say it? That doesn't sound right. Initially, I considered Garderop may be the name of the killer, a certain Robert Gard, perhaps. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there at least. There you found Mr. Naruhodo sleeping soundly. Quite so. I found you, a renowned Russian revolutionary killer. What's the... I still... How... Where did you get the conclusion of revolutionary killer and assassination? Yeah. Why is it that I'm Russian too? I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. Our school uniform, the traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea. You know, there could be one clear way of double checking this. This is a Russian, how to say, ship with a Russian crewmates. Excuse me. Do we resemble each other or anything? And I had no idea that a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim and the message, that I might analyze it for possible hidden details. Doesn't that, how to say, finger look quite clean for somebody who supposedly dipped their finger into the ink pot or even to the ink that was on the floor to write things? Doesn't that like look, how to say, suspiciously clean to be able to do that? Like, we at this point we are quite certain it ain't Kazuma. Like, even before this picture that it was Kazuma writing it, because, you know, not Russian. But still, from the picture, that doesn't look correct. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered before the body was removed. Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away. He wasn't? What? You're telling me now that he wasn't Russian? Oh, man. Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. Are you alright, Mr. Narkoda? Yes, thank you. The photograph of the crime scene has been entered into court record. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? What, pray? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all that. You know, that nonsense. You know. Ah, yes, the train of reasoning that led me to the route. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me? Do you think, you know? Certainly, if it interests. My dear man, I cannot understand. How many times? I'm not Russian and I don't speak Russian! God! Your deduction just now. Can you answer? Can we talk about your deduction before? Things you concluded about me, I mean? The now famous accurate troubling predicament you find yourself in. Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part. You know, that itty-bitty like the itty-bitty details. I would like to know a little bit more about that. Ah, yes, the more sordid details. It was fairly commonplace deduction. Fair, commonplace. When you have Japanese names and Japanese language all over you. And,
Excuse me, what?
My feelings. Like, sure, darling. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads: Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Wait, hold on. Back up. Are you trying to claim that I'm that guy. Great detective. My God. My God. Revolutionary villain particularly Russian via Shanghai. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night young Russian was murdered. Sen vene was Kazuma Russian. Sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma was brought into law. It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same mercenaries revolution. That has a picture on it! With a man with a beard and everything! With a long face! Come on! One who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you. Villain pursuit. Yeah, how to say Sholmes deserves that. Oh. No. How could it be me? I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face. Well, you're a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. In one day? I became like almost 30 years younger suddenly. With a slimmer head and everything. Oh boy! Please. And I might add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway. What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower? Ah yes, journalists clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary pursuit was included. There can be no mistake. Revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder. And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Oh yeah! Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Korsavik is recently returned after a period of subsurface activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is it anyway? This Afghanistan place. Here, take the paper for yourself, as a little memento of this great action. Oh, thank you. I observed all that is of interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby. An article at the front page of Russian newspaper, the headline read, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. And you may find the article on the back page of interest as well. I was trying to check. But where was there something else? Ah! This is interesting. Have you found something relevant, Nerohada-san? Well, no, I mean it looks like it might be interesting. I can't read a single word, I'm afraid. No, nor can I, but look at this picture. Perhaps it's about beautiful young Russian princess, do you think? It's very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you? Hey! Man has to got some hobbies, you know? Come on! I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. Ah! I'm glad you noticed this article. I can't read anything but she's pretty. Ah! Allow me to give you a short summary of this of its contents. Oh, thank you. He pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes. Oh yeah, we're gonna see Mr. Sholmes a lot. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novik Ballet disappears from Shanghai. During the performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. Why are Russians' names so hard to remember? It would appear the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room, wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured. It is worth some 20,000 rubles. Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles? I have no idea, but I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money. The sun sides are shining like diamonds themselves. Mystery. The tiara is the property of the Novavik Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. Yes, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to require both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They've requested international assistance at all ports with sailings to Great Britain. Names are hard to remember. Why do I call you? Could this be another case of Russian fleeing his or her country? It does seem to be the Russian thing to do. It does seem to be the Russian thing to do. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naru. The article about ballerina has been entered to the court record. On the back, yes, dear, I overread sometimes the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret, which you have already done. It's all written in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture. I'm too quick for you, King. But what you were just investigating? Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma? Ah, yes, the wig. Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all? Observe for a moment. Desktop of the victim. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. Just remember I have hand phobia. Now, Kraken has become fancy. With a hand fan and everything. A true lady. A true lady, man. But I don't think you should read his private writings. It would upset people. Tragic. And something you ought to perhaps educate before the act of reading. You mean you read it already? It is my business to know what other people do now. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese. Wait! Hold on a moment. Uno momento. I'm putting my hands in a T pose like, break. Hold up. Excuse me. So you recognize that the letters that Kazuma did write were in Japanese. And you're still claiming that he's Russian. Like we don't see in the flipping suitcase in the like wall that there's Japanese. Sholmes. Are you guys trying to realize why I say that I have a love-hate relationship with this character? Are you guys trying to coming to realization why I'm saying I have love-hate relationship? Oh, nuts. Oh, I see. Really, you're about to know what the Susan takedown is. Nah. She's a fangirl, Runasaka. She will not yeet her idol. Susan, aren't you going to throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns? I'm sorry, Naruhoda-san. What on earth do you mean? Life is so unfair. Come on, he deserves at least one yeet. Just yeet him, please. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely, this diary belonging to the victim. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to it. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, dear boy. A smattering. Sayonara, bonsai, mikado. Nado. I trust you suitably impressed. Aha. But this diary is littered with complicated looking characters, of which I can read precisely none. So, what was all that showing off about before then? If you would be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes. I'm much obliged, my dear madam. The final entry here in Kazuma-sama's diary consists of just 2 short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. A whistling sound? Found it. Now, Kraken, you can become a very elegant lady man with that hand fan. These are very deep words. Pray, go on. The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? What on earth does that mean? Very demure. I see. I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before. The ventilator grill, you say. The man was presumably referring to the lattice there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cap. Yes, the adjoining cap. Kazuma's diary has been entered into the court report. Oof. Oh, Kraken, you didn't come here. You were gone just at the point where I was like going off with the like, dear Holmes over here, because he saw like Kazuma's diary in there, and he was like, I know smattering of Japanese. I'm like, hold up. So you know that writing was Japanese. You can see it in the wall. You can see it in the flipping case that it's Japanese, and yet you call us Russian. What is this bull? So I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being, at least. Do you have somewhere to go? As it happens, the victim's writing in his diary have piqued my interest. Also, what language are they speaking right now? They should be speaking English. At this point. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe. And if I'm still too long, the seasickness takes hold. Oh, I suppose you're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to? Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. So yes, I intend to investigate. Hence the truth will become clear soon enough. Do you think perhaps that we could go with you? No, that would be somewhat complicated. But why? A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer. Oh, these. After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter. No? There's no point trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. You must be joking. You just said it only a moment ago. Hear me. You're clearly misguided. I would have no I would have no cause to say such thing. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too. You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know. Not really. So what? Were you looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are. Well, anyway, that was then and this is now. What do you mean? What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate. Ah! I repeat, I have such a love-hate relationship with this guy. Such a love-hate relationship. Oh boy. Truly, he do be something. Thanks, man, for laughing at me. Now he's just being plain rude. And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name. Narrator, what are you just standing there for? Hmm? We must go and investigate the cabin next door as well. Oh yeah, I think soon is enough. Might end. Ah! As I was about to say, soon is enough. I will end the stream for today. But most likely I'm gonna continue this game tomorrow. Because I love this game so much. Now I'm hooked. Now I'm hooked on this game. I want to play it. I want to play it. And it seems to me that you guys have been enjoying this ride. I'm going to something. What about this? There's no way I can. After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up? Just going to roll over and accept your fate? As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. Fun so far, but Kazuma didn't deserve it. Come on, we have to meet our prosecutor that slams his foot on the table, breaks the chalice in his bare hands, and yeets that to the candelabra. To the candles. How he just takes the wine bottle between his fingers and yeets that behind him. It's very dramatic. Come on! I want to see one Zeeks. I want to be flipped. I mean, I would gladly be slammed on that table by 1-6. Anyway. Carry on. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we?
It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
Let's carry on examining what we can in this game while we wait for the chance to sleep next door. Ready. The situation doesn't look good for me, but there are still things I can do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this. And bring the real culprit to justice.
Have a smooth brain. No ridges or lumps or valleys or bumps. All ideas slide right off, like a water slide. Smooth brain.
What did I do to deserve smooth brain? Haven't I been a good detective here?
At least I've been better than Herlock here. Mr. Sholmes. Smooth brain. Is that... Oh yeah! I did say the inspector was here. I forgot for a moment. We saw him in the video, or in the cutscene. Is that anyone, Hodson? Oh no, it's just that crewman standing by the door. I can't help feeling like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh yes, you're right. It does look familiar. Excuse me, sir. Yes? What can I do for you? I recognize the face, but it can't be. And there's the blood trail. It is! I don't know you were here, Inspector Hosenaga. Not the white sleeves! No! He's back! What are you doing here? I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped. Nearly stopped, I hope. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board the ship. Again? You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. If there's anything I can do to help you, please, ask. I never expect to see this man on a board. But perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. Special orders. Again. So, what are your special orders this time, Inspector? Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew? I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. For what? My orders were to act as Asoki-san's bodyguard. It was Minister of Justice Chikoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asoki-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Well! Put that in the records. A failure. Job performance. Failure. Assassinated? How could that even have been a possibility? I'm not sure. But these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Hosenaga really not great at this job. No, not really. At least currently, no. Minister Chikoku said that he should be prepared for all eventualities. This is incredible. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated? Obviously, we couldn't give Asoki-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. Getting discovered twice in the row, plus failing 2 missions in the row. Ooh, how to say the track record is not it ain't good. It ain't looking good for my man. My man Inspector here. I see. And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we were on board. From morning until night, every day. But I never imagined it would happen here, inside his own cabin. Not here on the first class deck. I failed miserably at my assignment. Asoki-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. So if there's anything at all that I can do to help now, just say the word. permission to investigate. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer? Of course not! We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door. Yes, so we need to be allowed out of this cabin. I'm sorry. What? You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door, that stormy-looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two. That seems, how to say, quite severe punishment.
Well, that escalated quickly.
I suppose I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive. Oh! The diary. What do you mean? If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had. But I don't see how. There may be a way. What? Really? Think of how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Narwhalism, by presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession. Evidence? It's just the same as when you are in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the present panel and choose some evidence that Inspector Hasanaka could use. So, evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin. Alright, yes, I think I might know what we can use. Let's see if I can present the detective with evidence he needs to persuade the captain. Huh? Can I not present? Can I get through this? We need to give the captain a compelling reason. Right, a reason why it's so important that we're allowed to investigate next door cabin. Exactly. There's only one way to do that. It's very similar to the situation you had with me before, Narwhalism. Yes. You need to present some evidence to the detective. Alright, I understand. Present some evidence. Let's see if I can present the detective with the evidence he needs to persuade the captain. It's not giving me that option though. Do I have to be in here? No, I have to be here. Okay. What's that? It's Kazuma's diary. Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary. Strange? In what way? He wrote, what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? That is strange. Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that, but what I'd like to know is... Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it? You're very astute, Inspector. The ventilator clearly joins the next door cabin. That's right, so if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was. Alright then. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of crime, you see. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you. Really? You're willing to do that? Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though. But what about the captain? Aren't you going against his direct orders? I'm a man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line. That's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asaki-san safe. This is the least I can do. Thank you. Let's seize the moment then, Naruhodo-san. Just select move and we can leave this cabin at last. Move. Alright, let's see what we can find out. Maybe this would be an alright place to end, actually. For today. It's almost midnight. But like I said, most likely gonna continue this tomorrow. I might start the stream earlier than I normally would. I might be tiny bit, how to say, addicted. But these are so good. You know, these are such good games. And I get so many good laughs out of this. I accuse you! Teeny bit addicted. They're fun! They're fun! They're fun! They're fun! I love them. I love this game. It's fun. It's a lot of reading, but it's fun. Hey, you guys keep coming back. So clearly it's not super boring. Don't forget to feed your horse girls before going to eat. Don't worry. I did that before I started the stream and I most likely I have enough energy to do one run. Let me see, a raid card. Just remind, as soon as the stream, you're never going to welcome the horse lady. You wanna know fun fact? The tutorial horse is the Daiwa Scarlet one, the redhead. That you saw when I was playing that game.
I'll take your entire stock!
I'll take your entire stuff.
Let me see if I get anything progress. Ooh. they're gonna be that long streaming still.
Everyone should remember to rest.
Well, let's go here. I don't know if they will be streaming that much longer, but anyway. Gonna show some love to other YouTubers. But yeah, most likely more of this tomorrow. More Herlock. Hopefully we'll finally meet Barok. But yeah, thanks everybody for sticking around, making this a fun stream. Be nice to the next streamer. Remember to take care of yourselves. And for today, it's bye-bye. See ya!